Alright, I think we should be good to go. Just gotta wait for YouTube to confirm that I'm not streaming to nothing. Alright, that looks good. Looks like my sound, or my audio should be coming through, unless YouTube's lying to me. Might as well get started. Yeah, I think I want to do Ruffy and the Riverside first. Old school 3D, like Nintendo 64 style platformer. Just put it down here. This isn't really my favorite genre of games. Oh yeah, and I should bring up my demo sheet. Yep. Okay, I had Eclipsium that I wanted to play, and Ruffy the Riverside. That's the other ones I had listed. A couple other ones I wanted to play today. The ones I put as a little thumbnail. And we'll get to those after. Yeah, first, Ruffy the Riverside and Eclipsium. Alright. Grab the controller as well, since I assume it's a little bit better for this game. This is gonna be a problem. Honestly, I'm not upset that they didn't decide to go for like the Banjo-Kazooie noises. I found that kind of grating in something like what was the game that wanted to be like Banjo-Kazooie? Ukulele, yeah. Just having little grunts and stuff is fine. Turn the waterfall solution. Turn that waterfall into climbing vine. Yeah, just turn water into leaves. Sure, that's not gonna be a problem. I'll catch up with you in a second. You're gonna keep digging? Yeah, it's already halfway out. It'll be fine. Yeah, mix between 2D and 3D. I hope Edler makes it out of there. Yeah, don't worry about it. Well, let's start destroying everything with our power to transpose objects. Slightly powerful. I'll turn it down a bit once I get to the menu, or once I get access to a menu. Otherwise, it sounds pretty level. I actually haven't played really any of the old platformers like in Nintendo 64 era, except for Mario 64. Yeah, stuff like Spyro, stuff like Banjo-Kazooie, that's, or even like Donkey Kong, those are just not games I ever touched. Yeah, definitely feels better good. Mario 64. Gotta do little missions in each level, gotta get a star, they can continue on. At least that's what I'm assuming is going on. Yeah, apparently he did not, he was fine. He hit the ground pretty hard, but he's a bull. So, you know, he's ground affinity, does half damage. What's that? Some kind of currency collectible. I'm sure that is definitely not the last we'll see. Okay, so it takes a little bit of stamina. Forgive me for saying something so vicious, but this tree really should just be burned to the ground, mark my words. Can I jump in that? Can I jump on this? Yeah, there's some way I could jump on it, I'm sure. Still wish I was a coffin. It's better than it used to be, but, you know, still coughing. Eight strangers want to be brothers and look exactly like all the others, but one of them, the oldest crook, refused to alternate his look. Eight strangers want to be brothers and look exactly like all the others, but one of them, the oldest crook, refused to alternate his look. I wonder what would indicate, like, him being the oldest. I guess he'd be the guy that doesn't have... It'd have to be number 4, I think, because there's... I mean, it could be number 2. Those are the only ones that are typed, the rest have a copy. What would indicate, like, the oldest? I guess it just tells you which one you got. Okay, yeah, that just highlights what you have. What happens when you switch all of them? Wait, was that the solution? Oh. I didn't actually assume that was the solution. That kicks you back out when you click that. I guess I can punch. You can't use the steel ability here. Yeah, it punches you out. Okay, so I need to do something to, like, break the... How can I apply that to anything here? Okay, now left trigger sprint. There should be some other liquid I can apply to the water, I assume, to kill him. That's assuming I need a liquid. Okay, so I can probably just get rid of some of them. it's only temporary. I can't seem to. I don't know, it doesn't seem like anything I have around here can actually affect the blocks. Oh, can I smash it now? Okay. Okay. Oops, that's the wrong way. I guess I don't have to smash multiple. Oh, it does smash multiple anyways. Okay. Okay, so yeah, just 2 in 1. Okay, that's first star. Yeah, just single right trigger is how you apply texture. Yeah, we'll turn the sound down a little. Okay, I think I do have enough to. I mean, that one door is already open, I think, but. Okay, so what can I do to that water? Wait, can I affect that water instead? Maybe. Clock tower is pretty ingenious. You can catch a glance, see whether it's day or night. That's what I call a good design. I'm still looking for something I could transpose. So yeah, this just grabs color, not an actual thing. Can I turn... No, I can't turn that into wood to climb. Yeah, there has to be something I can grab. float more? Yeah, okay. Maybe something in here will give me the answer. No, it's just coin. Ruffy, did you see the star of the magic wall? Guarded by Grimy Tree. Kind of the power of... Yeah, okay. Yeah, get lava somewhere. Yeah, let's just turn water into lava. I'm sure that couldn't go wrong. Maybe fire? Can I not jump up there? No, it just gives me red. Just give me an actual candle. There's the lava. There's a skull. It's funny to see just like this tiny volcano in the middle of this idyllic forest. Oh, it doesn't turn the rest, it just turns that bed into lava. Yeah, let's destroy everything. Let's turn this town into lava. Hey, Otter. I'm sorry, but I just yeah, I just turned your waterway into lava. Hope you can deal with that. Yeah, drinking water we had? Yeah, that's lava now. This tree? Yeah. You know what? That's lava now. Let's put that back before everybody kills me. Oh, they can't really do that. I'm probably the only person who can actually swap stuff. Ruffy is a true fae in all just a wicked little fairy going around, causing mischief, murdering people. It doesn't give a care about it. Maybe everybody else does have the power, they just don't exercise it because it would be cruel and evil to do so. Scare away all the butterflies. First president of the Lepid... Okay, I can't read that. What? Well, butterflies, what else? I guess it's just some kind of bug. Or not just some kind of bug, but it's like a scientific name for a butterfly. Well, you don't have too many people. We have a little bit of membership problem. There's only one member, and that's myself. Now you've joined, our membership is doubled. See a butterfly? Grab it. I guess he's the guy who gives rewards for getting the butterflies. Can I not apply to that? Let's just grab something else. Newfangled high security doors. Maybe we just turn it green then? Yeah. Just teaching you basics about how the game works. Okay, we'll probably go into one levels though. Got a bunch of little stars. Yeah. Try going in the first one first, and then we'll check out the 4-star door later. Master Quinn. Hey, you dawdlers, you're finally here. We got customers. Okay, swapping pictures on the campus, so I guess, yeah, he's not the only guy. Take his flowers over there. Yeah. What if I just turn it into wood? Okay, I can't do that. Yeah, I know how the game works. You don't need to teach me again. You literally did tutorialize this aspect of it. Yeah, I'll love it for at least a week. Cute animals. He's probably gonna want this one. That's an 8-bit Ruffy. Pixel Ruffy. What's the sunset? Okay. How many times do you think the sun has set already? Surely 1,000 times. Or maybe never at all. I really need to visit the edge of the world one day and find out. Ah, he's a flat earther. Unfortunately, we're gonna have to kill him. Yeah, now let's go adventure. I'm sure there's at least one more star you can find around here, but let's go into a level. Like snake guy, girl. Hard to tell. Probably the guard that eats people if they get rowdy. Like maybe they turn water into lava. Oh, that thing shoots fire at you. Yeah, stars up there. Just turn into vines. Oops, you only jump down, yeah. I think I have to jump on top of that guy. Yeah, that was odd. Also, I'm surprised we have like an exit level like right there. I'll just boxify all of them. Actually, am I supposed to get to the top? Yeah, let's not boxify all of them then. Very short, I guess, because it's demo, but oh, very interesting. So far, we've kind of started, like, we've already started repeating stuff, like, from town and tutorial. It's like, yeah, turn a waterfall into vines. Okay, I turned a waterfall into lava. Is there other things aside from waterfalls and boxes that we're going to transform? Or is that about it? I guess we'll go to the second one too. Yes, let's collect 10 stars. Oh, Ruffy can't swim. Ruffy died. Venture over. Okay, I can turn the water into sand. Yeah. Wait, no, he dies of the quicksand! Okay, it combines them, so yeah. He turns the water into quicksand, and then he also drowns in that. Yeah, that's a problem. Day 26 at sea, heading northwest. Search for the legendary edge of the world. Leads me deeper and deeper than the vastness of it. Wait, does it turn literally the entire ocean? He transforms all visible ocean into dirt. Or quicksand, I should say. Well, that's kind of a problem, I think. Probably shouldn't do that. Is there anything to do on the side of the map? It's all closed off. More stacked boxes, but I don't know where. I don't know what the benefit is of destroying those. There is something over there. Maybe I could just jump through them. I'll just wait. Don't need a reset. No, I do have to do something. Oh, interesting. A toy. Little fur ball. Oh, okay, so yeah, I can just transfer the couple blocks and get rid of 2 of them. That's good. Oops, I wasn't ready for that. The ladders are a little bit awkward with the fact that if you're kind of going at the wrong angle, it makes you climb off of the ladder, like depending on which way your camera is leaning. Look like you got any fall damage, which is nice. Okay, you can get a little bit more distance if you sprint jump too. I didn't actually try that before now. I have to do something similar to this to destroy that. It's not like I can jump in there anyways, so let's try that. Turn the entire ocean into lava, baby. Oh yeah, I can grab this and I can transform like one of these. Question is, can I jump high enough? There we go. Just gonna go one at a time because of that. I'm still okay, though. For you platforming, it's difficult sometimes. Okay, I got to 10, so now I don't actually need to go to the other world. I guess I could destroy that. Found another toy. Maybe it's the same guy. I don't know. He could have teleportation powers. Anything could happen in this world. I guess he's a collectible now. Collectible plushie. I could look at the seas all day. What if I turn into dirt? The beach is really a feast for the eyes. Wait, can you run across the ice version? Yeah, okay. You're supposed to turn into ice. You can actually cross it. Yeah, that would have been easier. It would have been easier to do that. I think those are the only stars I can get in this area. I don't think there's anything else to really mess with. We'll try the last, or the second to last level, and then go back to number 10. Yeah, I know. Let's go. I want to be able to skip these like cutscenes. It only takes like 15 seconds, but still, I'm like, okay, I get the idea. Let's go. Look at the steep games. Funkiest flying moves, the sickest tricks in all of Riverside. Snake with a hat that's 2 sizes too large. Probably a lot more than that, but I mean, it has it on its back and its head at the same time. It's pretty big. Why is this thing doing an ahigao? As many tricks as possible, spin around, don't mess up landing. I wonder what kind of controls are going. I guess we're gonna scroll on this. I think I got like 5,000. Okay, good enough. That's a nice little gimmick level. I didn't really have any idea what was going on, but it worked out. Get run over. Can I interfere with this guy? Can I turn his barrel into something else? Don't think so. I think that's the only star you can get here. There's nothing really else unless there's a... Unless there was... Oh yeah, there's a higher score. Okay, so you can get 1 star, you can get a 2nd star for getting a better score. Yeah. I think that's good enough for me for that. We'll go check out the last level. I'm not actually sure where that was. The right pattern in. So I just put him out somewhere else? I guess a little wood near the canny used to be red. Sometime it turned green. What's the significance of this bush? Is it just that it's yellow? Probably. Yeah, it's just there's 1 more star there. Yeah, there we go. This is gonna be incredibly gigantic. This is a future, the next big thing. Moving straw bales, moving bales of straw, you know? For everybody, it's gonna be big. Take a look at this prototype here. Is that a mega? Isn't it giga? Crazy? Every bear will own his own straw bale and cruise around with it. And what if you just made a wheel instead? Each bale will be able to bounce, grind, and have free Wi-Fi. Have a mini bar stocked with Snocko's best drinks. Too bad I can't ride it. Utterly worthless. Wait, that actually is just the end of the demo. Probably. I thought that was going to be an NVIDIA logo. NVIDIA is the actual enemy. Oh, and it just closes the game, actually. Guess that's one way to end the demo. Don't bother badgering the person with the wish list. Just end the demo right away. Yeah, we'll put this for that as well. Because I'm going to play Eclipsium next. Probably not gonna actually keep it on the wish list. I gave it a shot, but I didn't really feel enamored with it so much. I'm not like a big platformer guy. I thought it looked really nice, yeah. I think it probably will be decently popular. But definitely seemed to lean heavy onto like a collectathon type platformer more than... I don't know. It's hard for me to say, it's like, oh yeah, I prefer more of a pure platform when that's not even true itself either. But yeah, it just didn't really appeal to me all that much. It didn't seem like the demo just, it had the one thing, like the quarter pipe hay bale thing, but otherwise it just didn't have that much variety available in terms of what you're doing. Yeah, I guess the controls just didn't feel like especially awesome. Like something, a game like Mario, I'm trying to think of like other platforms. Usually the other platformers I play would be more speedrun based platformers, like, you know, say something like Super Meat Boy. I haven't actually played that one, but platformers like that. where you're focused on optimizing like individual levels and stuff. Collectathons, I don't think have really been my thing very much. I enjoyed one game called like Little Gator Game, but it wasn't really that focused on the platforming. It was more focused on just like the cute little guy running around doing stuff, hanging out with your friends. Yeah, very much a collectathon game. I enjoyed the actual gameplay more than Ruffy and Riverside, like the demo bit I saw. Because I also played, I'm pretty sure I played a demo of Little Gator Game. I don't think I would have picked it up otherwise. Yeah, the transpose materials onto objects. I was gonna say, what do they call it? Because this is copy, swap, and paste textures. Yeah, I'll use that. Yeah, I was expecting to see more of the demo, considering that's the game's main gimmick. I'm sure the cough will go away someday. Someday. Yeah, it didn't suck, but I don't care enough to keep up with it. Okay, let's go to Eclipsium next. Okay. Oh, Eclipsium EXE has stopped working. Oh, never mind. It must have just been. I don't know exactly why, but yeah, it was fine. Yeah, looks alright. This one's not controller. Pick that back up. Interact, mouse 0. I assume that's supposed to be mouse 1. I'll turn the sensitivity down to start, but I might end up turning it down more. Oftentimes, I usually see games I'll end up turning it down a decent bit. Yeah, Eclipsium. This one said it wanted to be and obviously I'm sure it was in development before mouthwashing, but said it wanted to be kind of like mouthwashing. That's what I remember seeing of it. Yeah, I thought mouthwashing. I was a little bit surprised at just how much praise it got. I'm not surprised it was popular, but it just didn't seem that special to me. Yeah. I haven't played through mouthwashing fully. I only played the demo, but I'm sure I'd have a good time if I did. Yeah, I'll turn the sensitivity back up to 1. That should be fine. Yeah. Oh, you just grabbed the plant. I thought you were gonna grab that, like the pills or, you know, needle. I guess it lets you know when there's something to grab. Was there something else? Okay, it's just the orb. Maybe it could use with a little bit of a highlighting, I'm thinking. It would look pretty... Oh, it does have a little bit of that, okay. Does it have it for this? It has it for the orb specifically, but I don't think it has anything for, like, the door handle. Maybe, like, yeah, consistent, like, highlight, or... Wait, does it highlight the whole cabinet? I can't quite tell. Basically, if there's a little bit more of a highlight, basically just like this globe. If you have a highlight like the globe on everything you interact with, it'd make it a little bit easier to tell what's going on, to make sure you don't accidentally skip over something. Okay, and that makes it pretty obvious, yeah. Maybe like key items rather than just like an interactable will have the highlight for sure. So we'll use it on the door, I assume. So we're in a hospital room, just a couple of things. Looks like we just got out of the bed. Oh. Oh, we were, somewhere else. Or we just transported somewhere else. I do like the way the hands animated. It seems pretty cool. Okay, so now I have... Oh. Now I have mushroom. That was a mistake. Yeah, that was a mistake. I should not have grabbed the mushroom. I can't see. It's starting to come back. Yeah. Nothing to interact with right here. Get axe. Can I break the box? No. I'll have something else to interact with, like the tree. Leaves the axe there. Just a story item. Try to sound back up a little bit. Doesn't seem like it's gonna get as loud as it was before. Oops. There's the thing of the title, something we're going towards this. Windy Cliffs. Yeah, I don't think there's anything this way. At least not for the demo. Maybe there is. Looked like that was going to be like a dead-end path. grab one of these? No. That looks like a mine. It'd be smart to take the lantern with you. Deeper and deeper into the cave. No going back from this. Well, actually, maybe you can. Probably not. Pickaxes. More slightly ominous looking torches, I suppose. An actual candle now. Oh. Yeah, that's wonderful. Just some eyes. Nothing to be worried about in here. I don't see anything. Can't interact with that directly, but I could probably do this. Yeah. Okay, maybe that's so I can open the door so that they're not like tangling with it, messing with it. Probably have to pull that torch back from that location and then light it. Okay, that stays open. Okay, I'll double check this little corner back here. I don't know if there's anything this way. No, it's just letting you see the rest of the mine, I guess. Well, kind of see the mine in terms of the fact that it's so pixelated, you can't see shit. Okay, that's the end of the candle. Well, there's a lot of dead people here. I might be one of them. If you are gonna die, you'd probably die in a cutscene in a game like this. I assume that's my character, or who I'm playing as, that climbed out of that coffin. Yeah. Yeah, they just woke up. It'd be funny if that was just like a completely optional section. You could have just walked down the mountain, or you could just walked around the mountain and gotten here. Like you would have just gone like left instead of right. That'd definitely be a weird choice for a game like this. Doesn't really need to bother making two, like, different paths to the same location. Can't really tell what that is. A lot of coffins around here. I can go to the front of the boat. Can't really see anything from over here, but it doesn't want me to jump off for some reason. Oh. Okay, well, I'm going in here. It's a really bad idea to eat mushrooms that you don't understand. That's what I'm understanding now. Don't do drugs. None of this would have happened if I just didn't eat the mushroom. Oh, that is water. Yeah. I cannot tell what kind of facility this would be. The only thing that can come to mind is like oil rig. What else would be this big? I don't see anything really in here. Well, let's pull it. Touching those do anything? I have no idea. I can touch them apparently, but I don't know what it does. Oh, water's drained. Okay, so a bunch of cargo crates or cargo containers. Looks like it goes much deeper. Some of the water is drained though. Something over here. Anything I can take? Not seemingly. No, he's just popping his knuckles, I guess. So yeah, candles, a couple life preservers, and a can opener? Yeah, it's gotta be a can opener. Oh. You can just walk through the chair. I can just turn on TV, but it doesn't do anything. Not that I would know of. Unless you just need to sit there for a while and then it does something, but not gonna bother. Just gonna keep going. I could just jump down. Apparently going in the water is a bad idea. I'll jump from there then. Start playing spooky music and that seems like bad. See, I don't fall in the water. Looks like I'm back somewhere else after this. Yeah, closes that off. Boop. Okay, just like meat freezer. Oh, maybe that actually makes a path for me to get through. Or maybe there was already a path for me to get through. I don't know. Oh, I got another one of these. I'd rather have the cleaver, but do I just go back out the way I came? Probably. Definitely has a different look when you're coming back out of it, just because of the lighting difference. That's filled with blood. Oh, we came back out on top of the shipping container. So I guess we have another valve. We can lower the water level again. Well, it didn't hurt me last time, so... That is spooky music. That teleported me up again. I wonder how long it actually gives you before it, like, resets. Looks like we just go close this time. Zoom. Last wheel. Oh, it just like undoes the effect. Interesting. That's cool perspective shift. It'll probably teleport me again, I guess. I wonder if that was the path I actually took to get in there. I guess this last water level will probably get me to where the next area. And whatever that means. Water could come up and drown me for all I know. Is there actually no water left? I assume this is the correct direction. You know, one thing that would be kind of cool, instead of having just like an instant teleport effect, if it had it like slowly transition, like it starts loading in like little bits and pieces. It'd work pretty well with like the pixelated art style where it's like slowly transforms into the next thing instead of being an instant. If it made it like a smoother transition, that would look pretty cool. It could make the like invisible wall or whatever prevent you from leaving instant, but but yeah, visually making it like a gradient would look pretty cool. Dumping some water down a well. At least I assume that's actually water. Could be gas. Oh, he's just placing it. I didn't know it was empty, actually. think it'd let me jump off here. I don't know what that would mean, though. Okay. Wait, actually, oh, I just felt the engine. That was a nice little excursion to the other side, you know. Looks like we're going very slowly towards this dock. Maybe we're fighting a current or something. No. Oh, we're gonna go underwater. Oh, this looks very cool. I like the look of that. Like the underneath of the eye temple thing. It's got like these tentacles reaching out. Not sure why there's a crouch button in this game. The one thing that I had to crouch for, it did automatically, so I'm not exactly sure why it has that. This trailer. I mean, this is exactly what I did in the game. Yeah, I'm not really a fan of games that just end with like a trailer of what you literally just did. That's funny. You can make it so you can make a path there. I didn't bother doing that. I just like snaked it. I do like his visual style. If it was a cheaper game, I'd give it a shot, but otherwise, probably not. Because obviously, it's like, in terms of like what you're actually doing, it's not. This isn't the type of game that really engaged me. I wanted to see what it would do, but it didn't actually do anything outside of the trailer, unfortunately. There was definitely more I liked for mouth washing. This would definitely be a very low. I think I probably will keep an eye on it, but much on the lower end. So apparently their first, I assume this trailer, their first trailer, or their demo came out in February 2024. It's like a year ago. So I assume it was released for the Next Fest last year. Swap back to this. Actually, let me see if it does use mouth washing in the advertising on like Steam. Because I thought I remembered seeing the devs say something about it. I'll check their Twitter. Let's see if I can find this. This is some Final Fantasy player. Let's even show up. Do they even have an online presence? Maybe they're one of the people who they're some of the people who only have a blue sky or something stupid like that. No, they have an X, Housefire Games. I guess it's just, I don't know. They must have really bad ESG. Not ESG, but SEO. They must have really bad SEO if they're not showing up when you search for their game. Maybe I spelled it wrong. I just put Eclipse. Oh, okay, yeah, that's why I spelled Eclipsium. Let's see if Eclipsium shows up. Yes, they do show up on there, and it does show up on Twitter. Yeah. Okay, that's funny. My game without post-processing. Honestly, still looks pretty cool. Honestly, I might like that style better, too. Oh, they have one with different color palettes, too. Yeah, let me, I say, oh, it does not capture. Okay. Yeah, just putting they're putting a couple of different color filters on it. Add this feature when exiting the game. That is cool, yeah. Yeah, maybe it could be faster, but like the idea of just like having it zoom out like you're playing a game while you're playing the game. That is cool. I do remember, I think I remember seeing a tweet from somebody or from the dev comparing it to mouthwashing. It's like we want to be kind of a mouthwash type game, but I could just be misremembering things. I shouldn't hold that against them. I'll keep an eye on it, I think, for when it releases, but I'm not expecting to pick it up myself. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, otherwise it's mostly just walking with very light puzzle element. Yeah, in terms of like what I look for in horror products, something like Amnesia in terms of like just running and avoiding monsters and what I'm looking for the most part. Usually it would be something like a Resident Evil game, an action horror game. Those are games I like quite a bit. Like just more experience based in terms of like you just have like a linear story that you go through and you go through and it's done. You don't really engage with it directly that much. You're just like pushing your character forward through the plot. As beats happen, you're just there for the ride. I'll just say no. I'm I'm not expecting to pick it up ever. Something like mouth washing, I still plan to play at some point. If I assume it's a little overhyped for like how much I would enjoy it. I still enjoyed mouth washing. I think I'd have a good time going through it. Yeah, which was because of the character's dialogue. Okay, yeah. Yeah, again, I'm sure plenty of people enjoy their experience just going through that, but that's not really what I go for too much. I wanted to check it out, but didn't end up being what I wanted. Let's do Aethermancer next. Grab that. I really like Monster Sanctuary, so I'd say my anticipation for Aethermancer is very high. Just RPG, probably. I guess it says roguelike. Party-based RPG, creature collector. I'll just put down as RPG for now. Can add more tags later if I'd like. Alright. Did it like freeze? Oh, I just can't click on it. Yeah. You have to actually press like enter or something. We'll use controller. That's what I used for Monster Sanctuary, their last game. Too long, you've overstepped your place. Void will cover every city of our world, starting individual. Fitting end, if considered. All was created, now all shall seal our fate. First the fractured ruins, then all terra stay, then you, Ithris, Syrinx. Got some water too. Choose your soul bonded monster. Ice or fire. Tank guy, shield. Let's see the attacks. Apply some burn damage. Grapple does just regular damage, I guess. Purges one enemy ether. Not sure exactly what that means. Whenever this monster applies one or more burn stacks, enemy break poise. Whenever damage dealt to this monster's shield, deal water, wind, hit to the attacker with that much damage. Yes, yeah. Pure tank. Roar, shield self, applies redirect to self. Does it show me what the, yeah. Redirects the next enemy's single target attack against any other monster. That's pretty good. Purge destroys enemy ether, prioritizing ether that enemy needs for their actions this turn. Huh. Because it does have, like, the 1 slot versus 2 slot. I'll probably go with the tank. Looks like it gains shield every turn. Because every time it gets hit, it deals damage back. So you can apply redirect, make sure that they keep attacking your tank. I mean, sure, pretty much all starters will always be good. I'm pretty sure in like Monster Sanctuary, all the starters are quite good as well. Oh, and you get to see them in the field. Yeah, nice. They have field model as well. I don't think that's going to be their battle model either. Well, just actually people living in the void. They call me mad. That's a furry blocking the path. That's a fucking slug furry. That's weird. Monsters can use different actions in combat. Most actions cost an ether. Fire, earth, wind, and water. And what's the other one? Void, maybe? I'll use monsters' basic attacks. I need 1 earth. And I need 1 earth and wind for that one. Nice animation. Oh, I got poisoned. That sucks. Has a poise weakness. Let's see what this thing is saying. Second enemy skips its next action, all damage against it is increased by 50%. Okay, it looks like I can apply stagger before you actually deal damage too. But this provides a small permanent bonus. So basically when you keep using a monster, it gets a little bit stronger. So yeah, this is part of like the roguelike aspect, or roguelite. Okay, so I can probably use that furry worm in battle. new monster your party, you only require monster soul to do so. Start each run with a random soul in your inventory. Each monster's shrine has 2 random souls to be taken for free. A memento is an object that represents an Aethermancer's bond. Grab mementos and new monsters, use the Aethermancer's capture mechanic. It's just like another creature I could run into out here. These are the free ones. Ooze or Orthrus. On attack, if this monster's first attack of the turn, heals the ally with the lowest health by 3. That seems cool. Fire Fang, deal damage to enemy, applies sidekick, which means it attacks again. Another ally attacks triggers sidekick attack. Yeah, so it gets to go first, and then it'll attack again. Increases power. Yeah, this is a decent damage unit. Take this one. Form Void Blitz. This is the only Aethermancer active ability. And capture and artifacts. Artifacts are special items that you can use in combat. Yeah, that just heals. Yeah. Can I see what they're gonna be doing? Okay, it looks like he's gonna attack Tom. And he's gonna use some ability. Toxic Slash on bottom. He'll roar. I don't think I get any fire, so I might as well use water. Okay, tank the Toxic Slash. I do have 2 fire, okay. That guy. Redirect. Now we go. Yeah, having a tank is nice. I like having tanks. New trait. Aura. Instead of shields on allies vanishing at the start of your turn, half of all shields are retained, rounded up. Gains aging. For every 3 age, applies redirect and shield self. At the start of your turn, applies the age stack. A monster can have more than, or a monster cannot have more than 1 aging. Wild Aether. Oh, you used to pay for anything. Okay, so yeah, that's a free card. I guess, yeah, the aging is... It can only have one aging ability. One ability that uses aging. So that could be kind of broken, I guess, if you just, like, stack a bunch of things that are aging. I mean, that's kind of fun, isn't it, though? Every 2 turns, basically, it generates Wild Aether. Every 3 turns, applies Redirect to Shield Self for, like, 12. That seems good, so I'll go with that. Skull Common Equipment. Roast Monster applies a debuff to an enemy, 15% chance to apply another stack of the same debuff. Increase the shielding with each shield on allies, so we could probably go to this guy. Oh, damn. She looks like a shopkeeper. Helping her help us out, not cause more problems. Try my best. Who's us? I'm Lily, resident Pilgrim's Rest. Come visit sometimes. Beautiful in the void, isn't threatening, swollen hole. Someone with abandoned monsters following them can't be a bad person. I'm an expert at soul bonding. Let me use some magic power to bestow a small boon. Edge XP. So I can give aging to this guy for every 2 age, apply sidekick to self. Additional stack sidekick. Or a sidekick attacks from allies deal a little, or 2x2 hits. 2 times 2. Or every 3 power applied to allies, generate 1 random ether. Probably take the age one. Because I like my ally, I don't have an ally that uses sidekick right now. A little bit of money. Void Meteorite. Fragment of Dying Star landed here. Enhance monsters' basic attack to deal damage with respective element to generate additional ether. I guess I'll try giving it to Orthus. So yeah, it's gonna be more often that I'm gonna want Orthus to be attacking and my tank to be tanking. We can still generate more water. Yeah, you gotta choose where you go. I don't even know what any of these mean. Aether Spring, Knight, and Envoy. Let's try an Envoy. Signature trait elements and types. This way you can quickly identify what they're good at. I can get this guy back for free. That's really good, actually. Because he's a nice pure damage dealer. I already have a tank that's doing pretty good for himself. And Orthus can heal people when he attacks. Hello. Demise deceived me. Another Aethermancer here in the void. I'm called Alioth. They sent me here to investigate the massive void phenomenon. We're here to assist. Here on my own. Issues seem too important to ignore. As is known, void is the ever-destroying, ever-changing, ever-creating substance of the universe. Manifestation of entropy. Okay. Now I don't really care about this stuff. I guess he was talking about artifacts. Purges 2 enemy ether. Shield all allies for 10. That seems pretty cool. Yeah, I'll take the Hexing Harp because it could probably be pretty useful to cancel like a boss's attack during a turn. If you perform Void Blitz, it'll deal 3 poise damage instead of 2. There should be an enemy like right here. I don't actually know what button that was. I should be able to. I should be able. No, I can't cancel it. I think it only takes 1, and they have 3 of those. Yellow. We'll do roar. There's 2 fire poise. There's wind poise. Endurance, water, fire. I do have 1 fire. Staggered that guy. Does he unstagger by the next turn come around? Or does it give him 1 extra turn to get him? Yeah, looks like he's still staggered. Going to reset their poise. Yeah. Question is, who do I want to kill? Probably the guy who's already stagger broken, because he's not going to attack next turn. Yeah, and it gets actual sidekick attacking too. Nice. applied capture, does that mean I'm gonna get one of their, like, souls or whatever? Like Memento, you can use it for capture action combat. Capture action be used to gain mementos and new monsters, unlocking them for all future runs. In this guy, let me take a look at that, because he might have some stuff that I don't have access to, too. Eagle Eye. Copied action triggers after copied action is used. Purge. So he uses wind, fire, and bubble. Seems to be water, wind, but he uses fire moves. I guess it's because he can copy them to me. I can't use capture. Oh, a staggered monster. Okay. Two level ups. Applies redirect to self. Free action. Flash guard. That's cool. Icy purge. Damage against enemy. Purges 1 ether. Uninterrupt. Shields all allies. Enemy staggered, killed, or when the enemy lacks ether. Required to pay for an action. Retaliate. Triggers damage. Attack against the enemy. Free action. That just sounds pretty good. Yeah. It costs some points, but it doesn't take an action, so it's a bonus you can do. Keep playing into the tank playstyle. Or whenever an enemy gets attacked for a second time the same turn, triggers burn. That's pretty good. Always getting crit chance against enemies and stack burn. Wild damage counts as all 4 elements. That's cool. I'm gonna go with rapid fire because I do have another fire mon in the team. colossal sword carried by a colossal human or monsterkin or something bigger. So might want to use the map, check if there are any undiscovered spots. Oh, there is one back there. I didn't go to that. Right over here. A secret side area. I guess I got a little bit of resources. I had some more enemies. Let's use it on this guy. I haven't seen this thing yet. Let's try to capture it too. Okay, I don't have Earth one this turn. I do need to gain an extra fire one. So I can gain... Actually, that's earth water I need. I guess wind. I need a wind one. Let's break this. Water, water, fire. Oh, it doesn't deal damage on that. Okay, you used specific. Yeah, I forgot. I didn't give him fire attack, I gave him water attack. Well, if I would have known, I would have given him a fire attack. Is it gonna retaliate on both? No, just one. Sidekick does not count for retaliate. Unfortunate. Oh, can I not roar and use... Oh, okay, I have to use thorns first, I assume. Okay, so you cannot use free actions after you do your first action. I assume that's what it's saying. Kill that guy off. Yeah, let's break that guy. Nice. And got a kill on you, too. I don't have a way to get an extra fire. Yeah, getting guaranteed burn just by hitting the same enemy twice. Pretty nice. Lava Surge. Damages all enemies on interrupt, applies power to self. That's expensive, but very nice. I really wish I'd gotten the extra fire one now. I really wish she dealt fire damage. Heals all allies. Cleanse 2 debuffs. Applies 2 sidekick to self. That is pretty good. I did build into water, so I should probably grab that. It's like the water and fire wolf. Less pawns. It will offer a coin, may cleanse one's soul. Okay, getting hit corrupts. This is what I assumed it was. I'm not sure if that's how that worked or not. There's something here too. A little more soul fragment, whatever that is. Get a boss fight and then we'll or let's get past probably the next area and then the boss fight. Let's go see the witch. I think that was the character I ran into. More fire, but I can also use with either. That wouldn't be fine. On action, applies poison to self. When our poison triggers on monsters, enemies also take damage from it. I'll get another tank type guy. I don't need to replace any of them. I'm good with the party I have. Only max of 3. This looks like the same exact pond I walked into earlier. Yeah, Wizard Lady should probably give me an upgrade or 2. Okay, so yeah, I forgot the previous trade and gain a new one. When our power is applied, heals each ally. Every 100 healing of your allies applies 2 power to each ally. As long as this monster has sidekick, other allies gain damage. That's very cool. Chubby dragons. Ice Smash to deal some wind damage or deal some water damage. Probably start trying to kill this Warbling. It's probably the best option. Whenever monsters take a certain amount of direct damage from the actions they are protected. Without being protected by shields, they take corruption. Lower starting health. Try to avoid corruption if possible. Would if I could. retaliate. There we go. Take this guy out with the special move, deal a little bit of water damage to the worm. Probably the best I can do. He's got shield, so he's not going to take any damage. Oh, never mind. That does 32 damage. Okay. Steals ether, okay. Just a bigger fire hit with chemical charge. Purges 2 enemy ether if target has burn. Otherwise applies 3 burn. That could be pretty good because again I do have some water damage. Or I have some water ether I'm just gonna be sitting on, otherwise it's hard for me to build up the fire ether. Okay, you only gotta use her once. Go for the worm first. Signature trait can be triggered fighting against these. Deal increasing massive damage to your whole party if left unchecked. Get some shields up. I don't think I'm gonna bother purging because they have like 3 of those orbs anyways. I can deal a, or actually this just deals fire. Yeah, he doesn't have a element on his basic attack, I don't think. I guess I could purge some ether. Then I could steal it from the other one as well. Just nullify their poison potent. I think I'm gonna try to stop its poison ability. Yeah. Did it still poison all my guys? Yeah, because it's dealing poison damage based on how much poison damage it has, I guess. Retaliate or make sure they have more shield. The extra psychic damage. Retaliate. There we go. Almost killed it with retaliation. Soon, I guess. Drop epic. Check it out, I guess. Yeah, not looking for any of these. Whenever buff is applied to this monster, 25% chance to apply another stack of the same buff. I'll probably give it to him because he's going to be doing some kind of buffing. No, I want to dash. I can't, even if I'm almost in range, I can't do it. Oh, he moved away, that's why. Okay, so if he's standing close enough, I could probably jump him from here. Just have to see if he moves into range. No, I guess not. Anything else I can look at first? Yeah, this is the way out. I think I just need to deal 12. I think it's anything. Gets attacked twice. Special poise weakness. And weak to any element, but instead needs to be hit with a great amount of hits. Only lose one action when staggered. I wonder if we'll redirect the other attack towards him. probably just do normal attack first. He should retaliate, right? Yeah, double retaliate, very good. Break him next turn. Oh, you only get to use those a couple times, yeah. Okay, you're not going to use them very much. Applied burn to him, didn't he? Retaliate. Get a little more damage in. Looks like he has an attack buff now. He's gonna reset. I don't have enough water orbs. I generate water for that, though. I should have done the other. Can I go back? No, I don't think I can. Yeah, he is burning now, since he wasn't before. Oh, you have to retaliate on it. I didn't know that. Now I'd cast Snow Support again. Let's burn him again. Okay, he goes down for that. Oh, okay. When they die, they just die. I don't think I get them back after battle after they die. Gotta be careful about that. Heals the ally with lowest health for 8. Start combat shield cell for 5. What happens if I scrap? Yeah, you can just go back to the beginning of level to get your new monster. I'll just move on and see what happens. Because I think this is basically the end of the demo, because that's the boss enemy. Oh, oops, I didn't really intend to go on already, but... Well, Yeah, I didn't intend to keep going. I just automatically moved me forward. Okay, to gain a couple levels back too. You get new skills though. Okay. Every 4 H triggers an attack to all enemies for 2 earth, 2 water hits. Okay, so it deals like 8 damage to each enemy. Has a 7 or more shield gain, damage, and crit chance. Every age, play sidekick self. Shields target ally for 3/3 free action. That's pretty nice. Shield deals damage back to an enemy. Age itself has 3 or fewer H stacks. I'll take damage harm for just like 9 shield. Easily cheap. Aethermancer don't come around often. I just bring the best out of your monsters. Oops. I didn't actually want to skip that. Yeah, I just want to go back and see what the town's like right now. Because I mean, I beat a boss. That's good enough. Oh, I didn't press the right button. I pressed X when I saw it, and I was like, oh, that wasn't right. Earth. That deals a lot of damage. I'll take the fire stacks. That guy has a lot of buffs. So, yeah. The reason I actually want to encourage you to not extend fights out too long if you can end them sooner. He's not quite gonna die from burn. No, I think he will die from burn. I don't know, I think that was too much. I forgot that he wasn't attacking that turn. Yeah, I think he's gonna die. Yeah, just a little dead. Oh, he's getting crit for every stack of burn against them. Or, yeah, against enemies for every stack of burn. That's pretty good. Although this one just gives 15% straight up, period. That does make it pretty easy. Honestly, that's probably more reliable than the burn mark. Even if you can get, like, lots of burning stacks. Early game 50% is definitely a lot better. Like a flat 15%. And it's just, like, no conditions. Yeah, let's go back. Let's go to like I assume they have the main hub ready. Yeah. Some of them offer you permanent upgrades that'll benefit your future runs, such as soul bonds offered by Lily. Okay, let's see. Beautiful. People have Terrasse have treated you very kindly in the past. That's why this place is special. I didn't grow up here, but it still feels like home. Soul bonding. Establish a soul bond. Okay, so you better get to pay these. You get to use this like currency to make it a excuse me. To have permanent access. So I already got the tank. I did like Orthus quite a bit, so we'll just say we'll take him. I don't have enough for another one. But now, what does that look like? Let's like try to start another one. Okay, so yeah, you can select Jotun or Orthus as your starter. Okay. Let's see, will I have access to Orthus as like a default? That's my second monster. So Warden Mandragora free. Use soul from Memento. Okay, now use the Memento gets used. I do have an Ooze Memento still, but you know, that's it. I would have to choose a random other ally. Okay. That's good enough for this one. Move on to our next game. Yeah, I enjoyed that. I have a lot of faith in them to continue building this up as a game in the future. Because, I mean, I already played one of their main titles. I played... Not all the way through. I've played a decent bit of Monster Sanctuary. I think I've played probably, like, 60%, 70%. Yeah, I'd say that's pretty high. Maybe top it. I would have to think about that later, but yeah. I'll just say team. Because there was a couple people. They also mentioned they have other people on their team other than just the main two dudes. Yeah. It's good to highlight that. Yeah, pretty fun monster collection roguelike from the team that made Monster Sanctuary, or that created Monster Sanctuary. It's definitely not the simplest thing to get into. They don't do anything stupid with the numbers and try to like make them less intelligible, but getting used to all the systems that they introduce to you right away is a little bit of a skill curve or like a skill barrier to it. It's a little wall you have to climb to get into it. Definitely not insurmountable, but definitely does have a little bit of a barrier. It could probably use a little slightly. It could probably use like slightly better menus to describe the mechanics and stuff like that to present it. I think I understood most of it, but I didn't get quite everything at the start. I had to play a little bit to start to understand it, but not really a problem, I don't think. I'm gonna go use the restroom and then I'll be back. Did I have like a little text here? Yeah, there we go. I'll put on a classic song that I always. Yeah. Grab some of this. A little bit of Outer Wilds before I come back. Alright. All done with that. Got myself a little snack. Ready to keep going. Answer's done. Which one was I gonna do next? It's Calyx. Yeah, probably. I know it was Contra, Spem, Spero. I did have that. I think that was it. Yeah. I was gonna do that one next. Let's finish up the little blurb here for Aethermancer. Ah. Yeah, you have a party of 3 monsters. They each have different. They generate different Aether every turn. I assume they're gonna also include monsters that have the like non-element that you can play with personally, like the bosses did, where it just takes a certain number of attacks to break them. I don't know if that would like completely break their system or whatnot. Like it gives you a rent. Like they specifically only give the universal ether when attacking, something like that. I'll just say 4 elements. One thing that is interesting is I do like how the elements mesh together. In that, if you want to go all in on one element to like maximize, like say, like I had burn damage that last run, you can maximize. I have 3 monsters that all have the same element. It'll make that stronger, but you're not going to be able to take advantage of the weaknesses of other monsters. Yeah, as you go through each run, you gotta choose from your available upgrades. You can build your monsters in various ways. You can build them more support, you can build them more towards fire attack, water attack, whatever. Just gonna finish this little candy bar off. As you get to select from the pool of available upgrades. Yeah, I guess I would say, yeah, it allows you to finely tune, allowing you a large amount of freedom of how you build your team. Yeah, like some of the monsters definitely had more affinities. Like the one I decided to start with, the big cow guy, the Jotun, because he had mostly defensive focused abilities, but exactly how he used them differed. Because he could also have, he could just apply shields to allies, apply shields to your team and stuff like that. Or you can focus on him retaliating, and you can focus on him like redirecting attacks. And that really changes how it actually plays out. Oops, I didn't mean to open up a new tab. Yeah, the basis of the combat is the orbs you get, for sure. How do I want to describe that, though? Yeah, each move you have in combat has an ether requirement. I think each monster typically gives you one, and then your hero also gives you additional one. Yeah, you get one for. And you can gain 2 more from each of your monsters if you choose to use the basic attack. Okay, I think that's. I'm pretty sure that's accurate. Yeah, each of the orbs is going to be one of the main affinities: fire, wind, water, or earth. Yeah, there's a. I don't think. I mean, that's just the base of the combat. It's like just how the system works of acquiring ether and how you spend it. I don't think I really want to go more in depth on the combat than that. As I said, I think Monster Sanctuary is a little bit more Pokemon style, like triple battle, I guess. But yeah, it was a little more Pokemon styled combat system than this game does. I don't think I'll end up liking it more than Monster Sanctuary. Like the format, the run-based format isn't as appealing to me. I like roguelikes just fine, but it seems to be like a slightly longer run kind of roguelike. I'm not sure how long it'll actually end up being, but it seems to be a little bit longer. What else do I want to say about it? I'm not sure if I have much else to add. Although, I mean, I do have more to add, but in terms of adding more, the adding more makes it a lot longer rather than just like, do I have a little bit more to add? I'm not sure if I have a little bit more to add. Yeah, I had a pretty great time with it, not fully myself roguelike. Yeah, I'll probably just leave it on that. I trust them enough that I continue to enjoy this game playing the full title based on how much I liked playing the demo. Yeah, let's put that in. Contra, Spero. This is like supposed to be like a little bit of horror style game. I think we got some puzzles going on here, so that should be fun. Non-linear horror visual novel. Contra Spem Spero. I guess I'll put it as just horror. And horror is like very. This is horror is generally seen as a very, or I generally see it as a very broad category with how many different styles of game you get in a horror package. Yep. Yeah, I actually need to grab the link. There we go. Put it in my dock. Okay, let's get playing. Yeah, it seems pretty quiet already. Not gonna mess with that then. Zoom in on photo. Inventory, zoom out of photos, zoom in on photos text. Click on it. Scroll wheel, exit map. This exit map swirls this very sheet. Cursor out of its bounds. Okay. Leave current location before traveling to another one. Remember to get good sleep once a day. It's good for your health and for keeping your progress safe. Okay, so you could turn the hand off if you want. I'm gonna keep the hand on. It's part of this. It's part of the style. The goddamn car broke down again. I did check all the parts before leaving. They're working fine then or are now, but it won't start. I just can't wait. It's not this time. Or I can't just wait. Just in case I forget anything important, I'll use my journal and camera as always. Now I have to grab the backpack and go find some help. Essentials, my wallet, driver's license, flashlight are in my pockets. Gas station shouldn't be far from here. I remember that. I decided to... Okay, so I just move it out and I'll zoom out. I got Polaroid paper, water bottle, pocket knife, wallet, driver's license, flashlight. Decided to go down the road. Okay. Yeah, visual novel kind of game. I guess I could probably list this visual novel too, so it's a mix of both. I don't know what the scribble means. First clearing. The road disappeared. I was walking straight forward without turning. It vanished right under my feet. Placed by bare ground. The moment I realized that, I headed back but still couldn't find it. Surrounded by trees. Looks like I got deep into a forest. Some glowing orange eyes have been following me for a while. It's an animal. It's a really big one. I don't want to get to know it better. There's no point in staying in the place either. I'm gonna keep going. Proceed further. I decided to proceed deeper into the forest. After wandering around for a while, I happened to find a flare gun. It has purposely hidden between some tree roots that I tripped over. Could someone actually leave it here? Why? I took it in case there were also flares somewhere on the path near. I feel tired already. The path I'd been following had also disappeared. No sign of it anywhere. Night has come. Darkness is overwhelming. Reading light doesn't quite help. Oh yeah, you can just like start typing out notes if you want to take notes. Probably keep walking. Couldn't see a damn thing, even if there were anything useful I would notice it. My main focus is not to trip over again. And die early. Moved very slowly, it's getting nowhere. Get some rest. Decided to rest beneath the nearest tree and felt less tired. Not sure if I should wait here till morning to see anything. No sign of anywhere. Darkness overwhelming. Heard screeching. Had to run away blindly. What the hell was that? The moment I let my guard down, I heard some screeching and had to run away blindly. Ended up losing a thing or two. Lost the wallet, driver's license, and flashlight. Can't find them later, I swear to God. Examine the surroundings. Forest is full of wild animals. Feels my every move is being watched. I changed my mind about staying in one place. It may be too dangerous. I find myself in a clearing. Wish the road were right behind that tree line. I think I see where someone's standing. Next to it. Not sure if they're facing my way. If I call out, this person won't be the one who knows my location. I got an idea. The flashlight may attract their attention. Decided to take a photo. It did. Looked like they waved at me. When I got closer, as carefully as I could make not much noise, the silhouette became more vague. I asked it a whisper if they knew how to get out of here. There was no response. Glanced at the photo to make sure I didn't imagine things. New one, you're gonna die here, fool. You're gonna die. It's mine. Fresh meat. Don't run. Pointless. Boss is here. Fight. Run away. You should have wished for a better ending. I mean, yeah, I think I lost the first time. road. Nice scream, we'll see what happens. I lost the wallet. Okay, so I lost everything again. Okay, so same thing. So you can't fight him. I guess I could try passing out. I decided to, well, I just passed out. When I regained consciousness, I still can't understand what exactly happened. What was that? Last thing I saw was those orange eyes that I already spotted earlier. I felt too scared, weightless to do anything. Old man brought me back to my senses. He said something about being trapped in this forest for a long time, too, but I didn't. Actually, I don't know if I can believe myself at the moment. He's leading me somewhere where it's always safe. I had no choice but to follow. He said they'd come back if I refused. I also commended my ability to deftly record things in any condition. Well aware of its value, but I still prefer to think events through before writing them down. So I had to follow the old man. Reached camp, tents out here, obviously. Let's see what that, I think that's probably text. Yeah. Don't forget your old man when you find a way out of here, eh? I sure hope you will. Not that I feel safe in the presence of another human. He's still a stranger after all. Take a photo. He's an old man. Well, let's talk, I guess. I took a picture. Rob got closer and said, "What you got there, a camera? Looked like an owl to me." Bizarre photos you have there, buddy. The cam has a flash, huh? Ain't seen one when you took me a picture. That's the way light works here. Or doesn't, who knows. It depends on what the force wants you to notice. Could have come in handy, so cling to that thing. Or cling to the thing. I'm thinking of Hawk 2 too much. Ask about the creatures. Asked about the creatures I saw before passing out. He answered, "Right, some indeed call them creatures. You see, buddy, it's a lot of different folks in here. Not only creatures. I call them pups personally. Wicked pups. There are more clever ones, shadowy ones, things in the sky, and those in the water. And here are friendly ones, like you and I. Most of our kind just vanish so quickly you ain't get a chance to know them better." The forest. Answer, "It's cruel. I was even younger than you are now when I got stuck in this prison of a forest. Can you imagine that? I never wanted to last so long. When I was free. Something makes me hold on to life here. Still, it's nice to sometimes be other folks here, even if they don't stay quiet as long. That's why I hope you'll be the one to finally find a way out, and surely let me leave this place too. I don't want to die here and become one of them." Asked him about the camp. He answered, "It's safe. I've never been attacked here. Maybe the fire's scaring them off. Too risky a check, so keep it burning all the time." See? Asked about himself. He answered, "Yep, it's me. Been stuck in this hell forest for centuries, that's for sure. I ain't getting young, you see. Becomes difficult to continue searching for a way out. I haven't seen another human in a long, long time." Let's take a nap. Decided to sleep till morning in one of the tents. Like Rob suggested, perhaps this place won't be so gloomy in daylight. When morning came, there was no light. Pitch darkness, just as before. Covered everything around me. Rob was sleeping near the fire, woke him up and asked what's going on. He said, "There's no light in my misery. Yours doesn't have it either," he questioned, and went back to sleep without further explanation. Guess I'm gonna need to figure it out myself. Yeah, let's get going. Careful out there with them folks. It's crawling with them everywhere. A return here rest from time to time. You gotta keep your progress in mind, yeah? Ain't possible with no good sleep. Unless you're keen on pointlessly making some same mistakes over and over again. Not sure what that meant, but I better check the map now. Okay, so we can just head out in different directions. Let's head this way. When I look at the map Rob gave me, it looks somewhat weird and awfully simplified. I'll see if it's accurate. Hope I'll be able to find my way back to camp when I'm done. Look around, you don't find anything. Then we can just move on. Maybe we have to take a photo first. Okay. I left. So I had to look around, examine the trails, take a photo. I decided to stare at the ground, determined to notice the smallest change in texture, until I did. It wasn't a trap, however, this thin, but numerous thin trails lacking grass. It was something small had been dragged. Couldn't see how far. Examine the trails. But trails led in different directions, were occasionally roped by shallow pits, nature which I couldn't define. They were too deep to be dug manually. After I took a photo, I noticed a battered paper sheet covered in sand under my feet, saying, "I like digging holes and hiding things inside them. When I grow old, hope I won't forget to find them." That's sounds a lot like song No Roots. I wonder if there is a specific interaction you're supposed to do when you find like a certain item. Symmetrical group of dots unnoticeable on tree bark. What could it possibly be? I left. Is there even a way to back? I guess eventually. Or can I go this way? Oh. I can't sleep right now anyways. Looks like it's 10. Okay, the riddles will end up on there whenever you get them. Approached what appeared to be a simple half-demolished building, its roof gone, piles of bricks scattered across the floor. Despite the first impression, it turned out to be way more complex and crooked, its uneven structure unnaturally extending straight into the thicket. When I stepped inside to check if I could find anything useful, something crunched loudly under my feet. Almost like a rock, but sharper. I froze. It may be dangerous to go further, especially blindly. I have enough Polaroid paper to take another photo. Oh, it's a lot of bones. It's human bones. I stepped on one of the hundreds fully covering the floor. Some still had meat on them. I sprinted out of meat. That's really annoying. I sprinted out immediately. I think the culprit might still be in the building. I didn't notice while in the darkness. Besides, I spotted something shiny among the remains. Should I? Yeah, check it. What is it? Palm-sized glass vial. Took it with me. I guess I could ask him about it. Rob met me enthusiastically since I still hadn't found his ladle. He said, "I should have left you on that floor corner where you were lying. How are you planning on getting out of here if you can't complete a simple task?" Let's get some sleep. Is there gonna be new stuff here? Oh, okay. There was something here. Okay, I spotted the ladle. Yeah. Okay, and there is, it was cage trap or something barely visible. There's a set of buttons on either side, likely to use to unlock it. Didn't know the combination. Yeah, we'll bring him his ladle. Okay, that's a nice little rain effect. Upon my return, Rob is sitting near the fire, just as usual, except markedly gloomy this time. I asked him what was wrong and had to listen to the whole campfire story. You know, here's this lake. I don't know what its problem is. I still visit every now and then. And then, as it's not so far away from the camp, relatively, I'll always try to catch me some dinner. Lots of good places for wildlife around there. But it never happens. Bunny, birdie, rodent always run past me and intentionally drowns itself in the water. Why don't they just let me catch them? I have no enemies among animals, but a man's gotta eat. One day I even saw a dog jump in. Happens in mere seconds. Plop, gone. Plop, gone. We poor old man with no dinner. Or the bodies just disappear, leaving me with no dinner. And would you imagine? I decided to not spend the ink for the rest of the complete version, just blabbering. Ladle. Emptied half my backpack trying to find the ladle. How much did I even have in there? Like, I lost all the stuff I had. Atta boy, I almost lost all hope by now. But you're a promising fellow. Look, there's another problem. You absolutely have to help me with. I just want some apples. A bit more so I can make some good soup. Bring them to me, or else I'll soon faint from this damned hunger. I won't be able to help you get out of here. Apples? I don't remember seeing a single apple, but I'll see what I can do. Oh, interesting. No idea what this means, but something. Hmm. Moving through yet another cluster of trees, except that these appear to be all thin, with leaves occupying their tops only. The sky's barely visible here as well. Nothing. What was that sound? Like an animal roar, a painful one. I carefully followed the source. The poor thing is bent to the ground, groaning quietly. It's not so big, and I can't quite tell what kind of animal it is. I'll make sure before approaching. That's another one of these guys. Words appeared on the photo when I took it. I didn't immediately understand what that was. I decided to help them. Oh, hi. I don't think it liked that, actually. Another gullible idiot. Wait, what are these photos? You one lucky bastard to be able to hear me so. My bad, it gets worse. I need souls to control myself. Yeah, due to escape. Bring 5 from the lake. I decided to get closer. That fucking dipshit just jumped up and took a chunk out of me. Okay, so that's health. Backing away immediately after. I feel dizzy. It's difficult to understand what the little demon is trying to say. He seems interested in my journal too, watching me closely as I write this down. It's probably as well surprised as I am by the fact that I can hear him speak using the photos and not my ears. I could ask for details, but the blank space on the Polaroid runs out. I might need to take another picture. Try to talk to LD. Yeah, he shook his head when I tried to take something and seemed to be in a hurry. When I was ready to leave, he passed me a handful of vials, looking just like the other one I found inside the ruined building, except a lot dirtier. I wonder if these are used for obtaining souls or whatever he's talking about. I didn't get to ask him, but he's already gone where I came from. I don't see anything notable around except for a trail of blood, starting where LD was lying, leading behind the bushes. I decided to leave. Hello. So he's gonna be like hanging around there probably. I guess he'll stay in that building. Let's go rest so we can get some health back or something. Tell him about LD. I asked Rob if he knew something about the little demon I stumbled upon and described his appearance. Rob said, "They're all no good, scary things. This one's a spoiled, noisy pup, always trying to get him attention. But I'd never deal with him." I decided to get some sleep. Let's see if I get. I do lose like the insanity kind of thing, I guess. I don't know if I gained any health, but I think I might have gained some. So what's over here? Okay, so you can talk to LD here. Okay. Yeah, this is where he hangs out at. At first, my way further was eerily empty and deprived of any particular features, trying to make out the scribbles. I used the map repeatedly to check where I was walking right. Soon, one of the next marks was explained to me by a series of balanced stones that started appearing one by one, both sides of me. They were flat pebbles forming small, thin towers randomly scattered around. When I reached a natural arc formed from them. Or natural arc formed from. Oh yeah, okay, there's no period. I thought there was a period there. Formed from the interlocking branches of towering trees, as if deliberately twisted into place. End of the rope wrapped around one of them was hanging down invitingly. I could reach if I jumped. I decided to pull the rope. Probably expecting something extraordinary to happen, I decided to pull the rope. Most of it remained tightly fixed above. Oh, excuse me. Well, if I ever needed one, I could return there and cut some off. My chest began to hurt. I thought it was maybe caused by yet another supernatural force. But no, I was just hungry. I hadn't eaten for days, long before I got in this forest. Damn this stress. If things get worse, I could always check my backpack for some food, as if I ever find anything substantial to eat. That does look kind of weird. Check this out too. I always feel like somebody's watching me. Time just feels distorted in this forest. The sky is still dark, just like when I got here. Already growing close to one another, the trees around me became increasingly bent to the point where their branches and even trunks intertwined, as if bowing in dance. In the end, they formed a fairly steep climb, which was the only way to proceed. I had some gaps I couldn't see, though, because of the dense foliage. Let's avoid the gaps. I decided to avoid them, not to be stuck there forever if any limbs slipped right in. Any of my limbs slipped right in, and I couldn't get it out. Moving up was less challenging than I initially expected, but the maneuvering did make it worse. Disorderly branches constantly poked my backpack until my water bottle fell from it, plunging into the leaves, and falling on the ground. I couldn't see behind them, let alone reach it. Soon, as I will walk as the treetops leveled out. So I had to take a photo. I think I had like 40 Polaroids. I'm probably down like quite a bit now. Only 8. Yeah, I don't need to worry about that. Can't say if it's an illusion, fault of my inattention or memory, but before I knew that, the trees under my feet were in fact replaced by ground. The thought made my head spin. I continue walking. Top it off, it started raining. I tried to concentrate on my surroundings and ignore the fact that I was soaked as well as the noise around me. In an instant, a haunting sense of someone else's presence struck me. I turned around abruptly, trying to determine its source, and almost immediately a gaze of glowing orange eyes met mine. The massive silhouette of their owner, standing motionlessly, towered over me, even from a distance. I couldn't help but smack the cam shutter button and immediately capture it. So, speak to me if you will. There are no limits to my words. However, I do believe you're aware of those your memory has. I knew it. It was another, whatever this thing is. It looks moth-like with its antennae, the cloak, or wings. I'm not sure. It has 3 eyes and a face resembling a bony mask with an unnaturally wide mouth. I can't say if it's actually friendly or just pretending to be. I decided to talk to the moth. Talked about the little demon. He's a creature, a former human transformed after his death, in accordance with one of the 2 possible outcomes. Not the one he expected or wanted, as for sure. Ask him about Rob. He appears to be annoyed that he wants to escape the forest. An old fool that is still clinging to the hope of escaping. What a waste of time. Souls. Didn't tell me much. I was supposed to find out the details myself. That is what will become of you in the end if you remain unwilling to accept the fact your fate afterwards will not be envied. The rest is not for me to say. Your outcome depends on how you choose to manage them. So make sure to learn what you can about them first before jumping to conclusions. That doesn't really explain anything. Ask about himself. Apparently he wants neither to help me nor to kill me, but I'm sure I could use any information he might share. I'm not here to help you, as you do the moment the Force decided so. Yet I am here to observe your struggle, reasonable or not, till the moment you die at the hands of another. Escape. I asked him if he knew anything about how I could escape this place. He told me to forget the possibility. What could a man like you possibly change in the established cycle? They all made decisions according to their own moral compass. You do, you die, and the Force claims another victim. I merely tell the truth. It is your choice to accept it, deny it. There is no escape. Let's go about the vials. Truth be told, even I do not know exactly where these come from. They appear to be filled, and it just works. It just works. Choose wisely who you give them to, if you care about your future here, of course. Creatures, do not judge them harshly. Once they seek your attention, what else does one have to do? Being damned if not trying to have some fun. When the time comes, you'll understand. Oh, that's a long one about the forest. It doesn't actually look like anything interesting there. Sanity. You humans adore attributing terms to things you do not understand. Let me simplify it for you. The others called it spiritism, the impact you may get from dealing with the dead. The higher it is, the more your physical body dissolves. The last stage is death, in case you did not figure that out. I decided to leave. He insisted that he accompany me. I couldn't risk refusing the offer, so we walked side by side. His presence made me anxious, but not as much as the option of being killed by someone who I couldn't even try to convince not to. Strangely, his words disappear and are replaced with new ones on the bull rides, unlike LD's. Venturing further into the forest, came across a small open space, its ground completely covered by something glistening. The amount of moonlight was not enough for me to distinguish what that was exactly, but it looked like thick vines at first. When I got closer, however, this turned out to be whole piles of snakes, which caused me to immediately step away, bumping my back against the damn overgrown moth, who surprisingly hadn't yet killed me by then. I almost forgot he was there. I decided to take a closer look at the snakes. Notice they were all motionless. However, some of them were tied in a knot. That's the tie a snake. What happens? I reached for one when Moth suddenly stopped me with his vast hand, offering a tiny glass bottle filled with liquid in one. Anti-venom crossed my mind. As I picked up the snake, I understood it was already dead. I carefully untied it nevertheless. I can't think of anything that could have caused this. Just piles and piles of dead, tied-up snakes. I decided to leave. Moth nodded and slightly and stayed where he was. So I calmed down a bit, knowing he was finally off my back. Yeah, Moth's gonna like stick around there. Let's head back and say hi. Talk to Rob about sanity. I asked Rob about spiritism, except I explained it to him in other words. He said, "Should have reminded me earlier. The thing's dangerous. That's why you don't want to speak to the folks. They're pulling the mind out of you. Not everyone, of course, but the most. If there's no speaking to hurt your body, there's no speaking to hurt your mind. There's still sharp claws and teeth to hurt your body." Moth. I asked Rob what he knew about Moth. He shook his head and said, "Well, ain't that a menacing fellow? Can't find a proper slipper against a bug that big." I squeezed my way through a tangle of twisted trees. Before one last push forward, I slid back to where I started, pinned beneath the tree trunks. I lie between their sprawling roots as dead leaves slowly drift down, and layer by layer, bury me along with any hope of being found. Okay, so it looks like I do gain a little bit of health back when I sleep. So yeah, that's another reason why it's good to sleep. You can regain some of your lost health that way. It looks like this is like purely linear kind of. You can go backwards, but you do have to press forward in one direction. Next place on the map, carpet of bent stems, roots, and grass. Freshly fallen tree. Look around the tree. Hand brushed against this velvet texture of a hat lying under the vegetation. I couldn't get a good look at it. It's still working after I take a photo. The light stays well in the air. How do I even explain this? Examine the hat. Examine the find carefully. The small old black hat, decorated with 2 fake roses and pin. It's a precious blue stone. Search the tree crown. Bird's nest full of eggs. Took it to camp with me to bring to camp, so Rob could look after the yet unhatched nestlings while I was gone. I think we're probably gonna eat the eggs. It's just a feeling that's probably what's gonna happen. Wind picked up carrying a deep, prolonged melody. It overlapped with muffled pounding from somewhere below. Each time a new gust of wind came through, it responded with a shaky hum. Oh, okay, that's actually part of a puzzle. Interesting. Decided to put the journal down. Where once was lying silenced, wounded heart of sorrows full aspiring, thus to feel alive, embedded deep within. So this is part of a larger puzzle, most likely. Seems like it could be part of that riddle. Okay, so I do have one here now. I left. There's one thing in between that and the cabin. I'm gonna go to the cabin and I'll probably be just done for now. Next place is reminiscent of a dull hollow, with slopes being not too steep or large enough to belong to one. At their base where I was, there were no trees to the very horizon. Or at least I couldn't see them. I invariably bumped into what I believed to be tree trunks every time I started to budge. It reeked of autumn there, abundant falling leaves swirling around, disorienting me more. I decided to take a body or photos so my body wouldn't suffer through any more bruises, but it was of no help. There are no trees in this hollow. It doesn't prevent me from sensing their not so obvious yet defined presence. As for the leaves, it's like they were falling from the sky instead of rain. I also noticed a whole lot of ants circling the ground here. Good thing I did that before crushing those of them still alive. I decided to take the risk and look around the place. Sadly, among all the invisible trees, I didn't find a single invisible hint concerning how the fuck I was supposed to leave this forest behind at long last. But then I kicked something, and I got a gun in 16 bullets, Smith & Wesson Model 39-2. I remember those being fresh on the market. I took it with me, of course. I didn't question how the gun would have ended up there. I don't question it now. It's not what matters most. Okay, let's go shoot somebody in this house. Following the map gets pretty tricky. I mainly use the gaps between treetops to navigate between the places I discover, listing areas where the sky is clearly, barely, or not at all visible, and arranging them in right order called way back. All I can see aside from that is a bunch of pitch black silhouettes. I was sure that I could stumble upon anything here, as if the forest not trapped not only people, but whole houses, cities, or whatever. I walked in and all the sounds died away. The place is all dusty. I have to take a photo. There's someone standing right in front of me. Why would I want to talk to this thing? God damn it. Are these things getting uglier on purpose? Well, this one is tall, slim, extremely pale, with a long, ghostly hood descending evenly over his body. I guess that's hood. The flash was not enough to illuminate the lower part of his face, neck, and abdomen. The vague dark clothing draped over his hips fully covered his legs, its hem reaching the very floor. Wait, what? Do I know you? No. I decided to answer his question, negatively as it was the truth. He tilted his head as if examining me. I think I'm not in danger, at least for now. He seems to have a particular interest in souls, too. Do I know you? That we could help each other if you get souls and give them to me only. It is only the right decision to make. Do you know LD? I asked him about LD. He suddenly tensed up, so I took a few steps back, expecting attack, but the distance between us stayed the same somehow. And he just let me understand that they didn't get along. Little demon, huh? Fitting name, however. Surely he got to you sooner than you came across me, isn't it so? And surely he tried to convince you to give souls to him. That bastard is not what. That bastard, or the bastard, is not the one you should be listening to. You'll be damned if you do. I'll be honest, I'm not aware of his exact intentions, but I'm certain they can't be good. You know Moth. I have no idea what he is. He means no harm, but provides little utility. Do not ignore him, nonetheless. Rob. Never met or heard such. Keep in mind, I cannot leave this house. Ask about himself. I've been trapped here for a while now. Can't leave the place without souls, and I need them to do that. They are literal human souls. To capture them, you'll need awareness and vials. Cursed things are an automatic trap, no matter who the holder is. Creatures. They are not only creatures, but also entities. One glance is often enough to tell them apart, at least for the latter. I'm not sure if the creatures are able to distinguish their own kind. In the end, it's complicated to stumble upon an intelligent one at all. Please search the house. I guess it cost me more. Concentration of gloomy beings in my life was high enough by that time. I decided to take a look around the house. Can't say I was successful. The slim one glared at me so menacingly I gave up after the first step. I was not eager to make him angrier than he had already seemed. So we'll go back. I finally escaped. The gas station, once out of reach, stands right in front of me now. Realizing that nothing holds me back anymore, I slowly walk towards it. But with every step, it becomes more difficult. Fear creeps up my spine, growing heavier, until I can no longer move. Frozen in place, I watch greenery overgrow the surroundings. Trees pierce the station, tearing it apart. A creature runs past on all fours, without even noticing my body. I am so very tired. This forest has no end. Well, that regains some sanity and health. Gave it the bird's nest. Asked him to look after while since he usually stays at camp, unlike me. He placed it on one of the boxes and said, I'll take care of him, alright. Ask him about Slim. After thinking a little, he said, ain't sure about that one. You keep befriending all kinds of folks seeking a way out. Instead of seeking a way out, aren't you? I guess put the paper in there. It immediately disappeared, sinking into the sand. Don't see it. I don't think I can interact with it. Go back, talk to Mothman. I admit it, I'm scared, but the fears subside at once as I'm confronted with something new. I'm not crazy, I don't understand what's happening. This whining is not what I'm supposed to write down. I have to record only things that I want to remember and focus on. The events happening to me that may be worth real attention. How can I even be sure that any of this is real? I see things that simply cannot be. Maybe it's the fatigue, or more likely, another trick for this damn place has for me. My head spins, and it only gets worse. Weirdly enough, the surroundings look, as usual, just awfully repetitive. At some point, a fox hastily crossed the path. Surprised by my presence, dropped a small wooden sign. Decided to take a photo. Pretty similar. Pick up the sign. Decided to pick up the sign, but as I walked closer, it somehow appeared to be even further away than before. One couldn't possibly handle such a rapid change of perspective without falling. Try to get the sign, though. Kept trying to get the sign, but wasn't successful all the same. Kept drifting away further. Decided to look around. I said numbers. 23, 15, 18, 4. Three, 15, 18, 4. Okay. I braced myself and hurried forward. It was easier to do while looking down rather than to the sides. Was the trap over here? No. Is there a trap over here? Because, I mean, I have a combination I could try to put in there. Talk to him, ask him about Rob.
Who? Another one? Could have used his help too, but the old fart is stubborn as it can get.
Ask about escape.
I know I can't do that anymore. Now we both need souls for different reasons. You're the first one in a long time I'm given this chance to. I believe in you. So go search for him already.
Off.
Big Head never even looks at me. Why bother? Fucking hell, and we could be such a team.
Slim.
You really fell for that. How do you like me best? Right now in front of you or back in the house? Still not sure. Gotta come up with more pretty faces though. I'd need a mask of my own for that.
He seems a little bit crazy. Oops, I didn't want to leave actually. Oh yeah, Rob fried me some eggs. Yeah, of course we're gonna do that. It's survival. Not dying is more important than bird eggs. Ask a moth about Slim.
He's an entity of former human transformed after his death, in accordance with one of two possible outcomes. Unlucky. Most entities are granted higher intelligence and yet unable to leave their transformation place until gaining enough strength.
Okay, so yeah, basically he gets to leave if he actually gets the souls. I walk through the forest moth, passing Eclipse, swamp, dragging my feet. Blah blah blah. Instead of hitting ground, so he's just having nightmares, I guess. Yeah, you do. Yeah, I can tell you definitely gain health as you sleep more. I think that's probably good enough for this. I don't think we're gonna get. I don't know when the end of the demo's gonna come. Yeah, let's just leave. I would not want to search a mushroom infested place. Yeah, sure, whatever. Took some damage, doesn't really matter. Thanks to the photo, I could distinguish something else on one of the trees. Numerous recesses ascending like stairs. My attempts to go up were promptly interrupted by a massive cloud of substance that fell right on my head, wobbling and jiggling its way out of my grasp until I managed to throw it off me into tall grass. I saw then the ground was covered in cracks. Some small marble-like spheres of the same color started to roll out of them. Observe. Number rose dramatically. They merged as to covered almost all the surroundings, making it complicated to move through. Strong incentive to leave this place as soon as possible. How about the lake? As I approached the lake, I heard a guttural roar behind me, rapidly growing louder as I go. I want to shoot something, so I'm going to do it. It hit me, then I had completely forgotten to consider the water might attract not just animals, but deadly predators. Typically found large wild forests. I spun around only to confirm my chance to act carefully. Avoid getting hurt more than I was blown. A huge bear was charging straight at me. Bang. I panicked and decided to shoot it. To find a gun before that encounter was convenient, to say the least. The bear didn't even flinch. It was already too close to me. I braced myself for the impact, but it ran past me, dived straight into the water, and disappeared under the surface after a few seconds. The scene shook me. That all felt like a distant memory hastily fading away. Then I decided to take a photo. Another one. Nothing seems off here, but I have no idea what could have lured the bear in. What about souls? Could humans be susceptible to this thing as well? I feel fine for now. Approach the lake. I thought that must have been the lake the little demon was talking about. I walked up to the water and felt my backpack grow heavy. One of the vials had changed. Was a soul captured in it? I wasn't sure. I didn't do anything to make it happen. I knew nothing. I mean, you kind of should already know. That's something I should probably get adjusted in the dialogue, is the fact that I did talk to the, Slim guy, and he told me that the vials automatically would collect a soul. Capture more souls. I searched for more, but there were none. guess, yeah, that is the end of the demo. All existing locations, routes to choose from, yeah, more characters, various dialogues, solvable puzzles, more opportunities. I think that was fun. I like that. Yeah. Okay. Does it give me like wish list? Yeah. Well. Okay, it doesn't have. It probably should have a wish list button. Doesn't matter that much. So. I think most demos probably should have wish list buttons, especially after you like finish them. It just kind of makes sense, doesn't it? Now I decide where would I put it. Would I put it middle or low? Visual novels. I enjoyed it decently, but it's not really on like the top of my list for games I'd be looking to get into quickly, or be like have higher on my list. I'll probably say 2. I'll give it low. Yeah, I'll list visual novel first on its tags. Yeah, Contra, Spem, Spero. Yeah, just like a neat little horror-themed visual novel. Not anything, oh, I guess it's like giving away the puzzle a bit. Maybe you can find something later. Oops. That's kind of neat. No, I'm not gonna bother starting with the jokes. Yeah, I don't think it's really that funny anyways. Okay. Yeah, pretty fun little story. Reminds me a little bit more of a choose your own adventure novel than like just a typical video game visual novel. Usually those you'll have different branching paths. Like this one's a little bit I guess I could say is like, yeah, this is definitely felt fairly linear. It really depends on like the visual novel, I guess. Some of them do have fairly different branches, some of them are very similar. It's hard to say. Some of them are more focused on just being a book story. Some of them are more focused on you actually having your own choices. And it varies how much they want to play into that. Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't think there's much in the realm of choice, but I found the setting interesting enough to be willing to give it a shot. I'd probably say bottom. Yeah, I was gonna say, nah, I probably would put it on the bottom. Not very high priority, but I'd be willing to give it a shot. Like, say if it's in a bundle somewhere or something, I end up picking it up, I would be willing to play it, you know? I wouldn't try to, like, trade it away to somebody else. Yeah, let's get one more in. Yeah, I think I'll do a Love and Eternity. That's one I've been thinking about. I hope it's not too much of a... It's like a atmospheric horror game is what it says. You're a knight, beyond the world of the damned, and the souls of who stray are lost. Is this? Yeah. Beyond dwell violent and wicked spirits who've long been abandoned. So this might not end up being interesting. I was hoping there'd be something cool here, but maybe it is just a walking sim game. We'll see. If so, is what it is. Oops. Not mean to put the whole store link there. Oop. I will put that on the sheet. Of Love and Eternity. I guess I'll just list as horror. That's what it's trying to be, I believe. Because I don't usually list, I say I don't usually have atmospheric or dark fantasy as like genres. Yeah, it seems to be a walking sim kind of game. Maybe I'll just like check this out offline while I listen to something else like podcast. Could try one of the RTSs. Oh yeah, Cleanfall was something I did want to try out too. Because this I think that yeah they put their first demo out like last year. This is a Terraria like game. Actually, we'll do Lovish. Yeah, this is one I was pretty interested in. This is made by the people who created. I think they had 2 games on Steam. I've only played one. Let me bring this back up. What was their last game? I forgot what it was called. Astalon Tears of the Earth. This is a game I'm about halfway through. Metroidvania. I found it very fun, like a very much old style. Tries to look a bit like Castlevania style game. You have 3 different ventures, and you can try it, and you switch between them at your campsite to choose who is the best one to take on like next challenging rooms and stuff like that. And as you go through the game, it does fully reset if you die, like your character dies. It resets and sets you back to the bottom of the tower, but uh, as you beat the mainline bosses, then it unlocks an elevator that gets you higher and higher, so you can maneuver through the tower faster. But yeah, Lovish is their next game, and I'm pretty interested in that. Castle in the Darkness. This is their first game. I think it's pretty similar to Astalon Tears of the Earth. Because yeah, we have this knight with a big sword. Or, yeah, you only play as a knight. Yeah. Yeah, this is their first game. It didn't look like it has that great of reception. Definitely not as good as Astalon Tears of the Earth. I remember playing Astalon Tears of the Earth as part of an X Fest as well, and I really loved it. Or actually, wait, did I? It, yeah, I think I did. Maybe I didn't. I could. It was a couple years ago. I could be misremembering things. Either way, yeah, let's take that off. Yeah, I think it's just gonna be Lovish. I believe this is also gonna be Metroidvania. It says 2D platformer. It doesn't say anything about Metroidvania. I'll just do platformer then. I guess it'd be just you'd just be conquering one room at a time. No Metroidvania mechanics. Yeah, just looks like a normal platformer. Okay. Okay. Lovish. A little bit loud. Hmm. I'm not sure how I can actually control the game. Let's just turn this down for a little bit so I just stop blasting my ears out. So yeah. I don't know how to control the menu because I don't see any button that actually like accepts. I'm pressing like the normal ones like ZX or space, and it doesn't seem like any of these are accept. I'm just like trying to actually get the game to start even. Wait, was it J? Excuse me? K? K is the confirmation button? What the heck? That's weird. Okay, so yeah, this is a bit odd. Bit of an odd duck. Yeah, I guess we'll do this and switch. Okay. It doesn't have an audio option. Yeah, using my controller, the controller is not working at all. Let's use K, I guess. I don't know what the backspace is, but I guess K is the accept. Strangest button I've ever seen. We're gonna defeat Space Wizard. You mean Princess Suna's ex-boyfriend? Maybe I need to maybe I'll restart it and then I can actually use a controller if the controller's already started. Let's see. So I prefer to use a controller rather than pressing K. K is like not ideal. Okay, now it's working. And you can just press A. I don't have to press K. It's a little bit better. Okay, we probably don't have to worry about the story too much. Okay. We found a chest. There's nothing inside. That's great, I'm glad. Okay, 3 attacks. You are stuck when you're trying to attack. Ah, Princess Suna. So beautiful. I would love her even more if she was a worm. Simp. Okay, it looks like running into the ceiling doesn't really screw you over too much, huh? It doesn't like kill your jump or anything. Yeah, I thought there was something there. Attack to door. Found Animal's book. I guess. Kangaroos' nipples are inside their pouches. And that's actually kind of logical, isn't it? Party encountered a level 83 grizzly bear. You're so scared. You're scared so you let your friends fight it. Oh, dang it. Okay. Oh, god, that's quick. Oh, there is actually something in there. Ring of Heaven. You can now attack upwards. Oh, that's cool. Ow! Now I know. You cannot jump from the top block. It does kill your distance a little bit, but not fully when you hit your head. There's something important I wanted to ask you. Maybe another time. No time for nonsense right now. Wicked little night. Oh, dang it, I can't go that way. Do not fall. Do not fall. Can't run past that, you have to jump over it. Oh, I did not hold my jump down the full time. Oh, I really thought I would counter that. Dang, I made the wrong decision. Trying to go a little too quickly. Stepping on a trap. Okay, that takes like 6 hits at least to kill him. I had expected you to be a little bit stronger than other enemies, but I didn't think he'd be that much stronger, like double. There we go. Secret crown. Ring of Heaven. What does that do this time? I already had that. Guess we gotta kill the fire spirit. Ah, shit. Yeah, can't quite breach the gap. Huh? I shouldn't have fallen with that one. I was still holding the key down. I don't think I should have died there. I mean, I was still just holding to the left. Okay. Hopefully I get a little boss or something soon. I found 1 penny. Oh. That was a good hit. Dang, I should have been ready for them to attack again. It would be funny to be the boss and just like seeing this guy respawn, and then he just immediately falls into pit of spikes. Oh, these stars just keep bouncing. Or they bounce once. Nice. Yeah, nice little boss for first boss. This is the video helmet. Long last, it's finally mine. Actually, it's mine. Shut up, you. No more wasting time. True love awaits. Oh, there's 9 crowns. I didn't know there was that many. I guess there's probably other little secret blocks and stuff. Yeah, it's cute. Yeah, it definitely, you can definitely feel a little bit of just like the style, like mainly the visual style they have from Astalon Tears of the Earth. But the gameplay obviously is decently different because it's a different focus. Platforming, yeah, it's a big thing in Metroidvanias, but it definitely plays quite differently. No, excuse me. Yeah. It looks like it's higher resolution when it's smaller too. It's probably better to play it on like not blown up resolution. Yeah, I was gonna see it as 3. Do I want to put it at the middle, maybe? Possibly. Yeah, probably. I enjoyed what I played of it. Very short, to the point demo. I like that. Yeah, I definitely prefer demos to be quicker. Because I think you can mostly get what you're trying to get. Like, the idea of the game is very simple. It's just like, you have your cute aesthetic, you have platforming. That's it. That's what you do. That's your game. Yeah, just short, sweet demo. Very, very fun, very fun experience. Not my favorite genre, but I'm still pretty interested in playing it more. Yeah, even if it's a little bit less of my taste, it still has qualities that it still has their like just brand of quality. They're pretty good at making a game feel nice to play. I think I'd probably change this. Yeah, I'll finish writing this up, but I think I'll end the stream now. I might play a little bit, a couple more games tonight, but I'm probably not going to stream them or anything. Right now, I'm going to go get some dinner, take a break, get dinner, walk around some. And yeah, I'll probably stream some tomorrow. Probably not too much, but yeah, having fun with this. I do want to finish clearing up my list of games. Still got, wait, how many more after this? Yeah, I got 13 more I want to get through in the next couple days. It's not like it's going to be hard to get through that many, especially since I'll do another 2 or so tonight. Yeah, having a good time. Glad anybody will be watching this VOD afterwards. Maybe checking out your own game that I played. Because I do know some people ego search like that. Yeah, I had a good time today. I mean, even if I don't have all, even if like all the games I played so far today, I wouldn't be putting on my wish list. I think pretty much all the games I played today were or not just enjoyable. They definitely have certain qualities that are worth appreciating, and there are people who will appreciate them more than me. Like the first two I played was Ruffy and the Riverside and Eclipsium. Not really my type of games too much, but I think they were well crafted overall, and I think there are people who will enjoy them. That's how it usually goes. Like people enjoy different things. There's some things I enjoy less, so I still like to try them. I like to give them a shot because sometimes games do a little bit more than I was expecting them to. They exceed my expectations. I get to enjoy something that I didn't know I really enjoyed before. Yeah, that's all for me tonight. You guys have a good one. I'll see you later.